Test. There we go. Testing, 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 test. Yo, okay, that's better. Do. Connect to the YouTubes. What? Alright, cool. Hey Uthi, hang on. Why does it always do this double? Stop. Restart. There we go. Hey Toast. There we go. Aw, everything's going away from us today. QTube, hell yeah. Hey Klaus. Just gonna check the horizon. I haven't checked radar yet. What's coming? That is a dredge. Oh, we do have a container ship coming our way. Oh, the weather is so nice. The visibility is so good. What a good day. Compared to the past 3-4 weeks. Super nice day out. Ooh, is that a container ship that's like completely empty? Looks cool. Looks cool. Hey Hot Laps, hey Sulzy, hey Mr. Eman. Good morning everyone. Well, it's already noon, right? Good afternoon. Okay. Just panning a bit. Let's see, can we see the lock today? We can. Beautiful. Okay, so we got full visibility on everything. Cool. Ah, the weather's so nice. There is a chilly wind though when I'm sitting in the car, so I'm good. I was still eating some lunch though. I might just put the mic a bit further away from my mouth so you don't get munching noises. Dude, how does a mic pick this up? Okay, that's better. You have another winter storm? Wow. Then we're really lucky, I guess. Good morning, me. I honestly have no idea what's coming today. I was like, the weather is good. I'm heading out regardless if there's traffic or not. But I'll check the radar. Oh, there is an MSC 300 meter ship coming in right now at the entrance of the river. So I'll catch that one. Smaller chemical oil products tanker on the way. Check a little bit further out what is there. Nope, that's one going to Vlissingen. Another one. Lord Lupo is on the way. We've seen Lord Lupo before. A big bulk carrier, but that one might be a while before we see it. Kestrel. Another small container ship. Alright, then coming from Antwerp. Let's see. Smaller stuff. Might be a quiet day on the river. Good afternoon, Ray. Hello. Just checking the radar. See what is on the river. So a few ships coming in, but not much else right now. Let's check the container dock. Nothing moving there. Might be a more quiet day. Hey Folko. Hey Scythe, good night. Well, it all depends where you're from, I guess. Hey, Bruce. Yeah, it's very nice and sunny, yeah, but indeed there's a very, very chilly wind, so I decided to sit in the car regardless of the sun. So I do want to check. Hang on, let's go. See, there's 5 degrees, but it feels like almost freezing. Where is he? There he is. This looks like a container ship that's completely empty. I wonder if it had maintenance or something. Let's see. Let's check it out on radar. It looks like it's being bunkered as well, because there's a small ship next to it. Somtrans, yeah, that's a bunker ship. The Kawa Ningbo container ship. Yeah, it is a container ship. 200 meters long, 32 meters wide, but by the looks of it, it's almost completely empty. Good afternoon, Dutch fella. Welcome, everyone, on this beautiful sunny day, but still quite chilly. Yeah, it came from Wilhelmshaven. Interesting. It's rare to see a container ship like completely empty. Very interesting. All right, this will be our first ship of the day. You can see the camera wobble a little bit. That's the wind. So it is still quite windy, actually. Wonder if there's a way to reduce this wobble. Probably not. With a more expensive lens, maybe. The AS Petronia came from Southampton. 210 meters long, 30 meters wide, currently 10 meters in the water, just under it. Built in 2004, so she's 20 years old now. Digital, I don't know if this camera even has digital stabilization. A lot of SLR cameras don't have that. It's usually the lens who does the stabilization, but it's the more expensive lenses that have it. Another problem with digital stabilization is that you lose some quality of the lens. Just how that works. Basically, it zooms in a little bit, so it has some margin, and then it uses some smart algorithms to compensate for the wobble. There is things for OBS, yeah, but it's all very janky. In my experience, the best stabilizations you have is optical or mechanical. There's a small shippy coming in. I didn't check what's coming from Ghent. There she is. A new lens it is. I'll set a dono goal. I think the lens is 1,000 €1,000. Well, there's 2 options. I saw one for 1,000, and the other option was 3,000. Lenses are wild. Toasting the donation link. It's fine now. So judging by the current, I would say that we've just hit high tide and we're back on the way down. You can see the current going from right to left, back out to the sea. Oh, the mic was there we go. Gonna pump the volume a little bit. Okay, that's better. That's where I should be. Test. Hang on. I've been messing around with the settings a little bit. Let me just check something. Test. Yeah, okay, that's good. Can I even see where I'm? No, testing. Okay, that's good. Sorry about that. The tide is currently falling. My ears? I feel like this is a more normal volume though. So maybe turn it down a bit on the stream or on the computer or whatever device. Test stream? No. This is high quality ship spotting. You were wondering why the mic was so... Yeah, I was munching on some stuff and I didn't want to like munch in your ears. So that's why I turned it down. Got a little patrol vessel leaving. What are you? Let's check. Oh, it's the RWS 78 ASMR. Not everybody's a fan of munching ASMR. I personally really hate it. I cannot stand it. Your fault was, yeah, that's why. Where is my glove though? Oh, there's the glove. Hang on. Yeah. I know, Falco, I know. It's funny how some people can't stand it and others really find it soothing. It's funny. She's speeding up. It's a bit aggressive, Cracky. You can't just turn it off. Oh, I gotta say, the patrol vessel is a good-looking ship. I like it. Those patrols are so cool. Yeah, they do look good, don't they? So, for everybody, remind me, I'm trying to focus on doing a better job at filming today, like nicely panning along, making sure it stays in frame and stuff like that. Because I would really like to cut up the stream into some cooler clips or something to get a bit more exposure for the stream, but I need good footage for that. An AI app to do that, to do the panning for me. I am on top of the dyke again today, so we'll have some cars in front of us every once in a while. With Association post edit, yeah. I think I'm also gonna have to look into a way to record locally here instead of relying on the VOD for good footage. But yeah, of course, the first thing is make sure my filming is good enough. That's the thing with plane spotting. I was thinking about it. Like when you have plane spotting, you see a plane land or take off and it's interesting. It's a pretty short clip. What we are doing here is a lot slower, right? Get the ship at the left and have it leave at the right. Yeah, could be a thing. That's true. Oh, sorry, bumped a button. Hey, Louvre. Good afternoon. Yeah, no, it was the camera. I was on HDMI 3 for the HDMI switcher. I was grabbing something underneath it. There we go. Do 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 do. What's up, Johannes? Classic HDMI 3. Is the horizon at an angle? Let me check. Because I have grid lines on my... just barely. Just ever so slightly there's an angle, but it's as horizontal as it gets. Dude, it's busy here today. Holy moly. It's like rush hour. Well, for cars with custom exhaust, so they're louder. The new moon phase, literally. No, it's the curvature of the Earth. It's nice weather out. Yeah, it's very nice weather. I'm glad after like 3 weeks of suffering with dense mist and rain and bad visibility, today is really, really good. I was very excited to come outside today and enjoy the weather. So far, from what I saw in the pilot planning this morning, no massive ships expected though, no 400 meters. Well, we did, for those of you who were here yesterday, we did have 2 400 meters crossing each other just in front of us, or just, yeah, a bit past us. I think that was the first time that we saw 2 400 meter ultra large ships in one frame, on stream at least. Our 400 biggest, in general, yes, there's a few exceptions of longer vessels, but in general, 400 meter and, well, actually, it's funny, 399.9 meters, because they just stay under 100 meter for the taxes and all the duties they have to pay. Because it's all on tables, right? And if you're 400 meters and larger, then you'll be in a higher staffel. Oh yeah, the tune guy is making photos of his car. Of course he is. So yeah, 400 meters long, 61 meters wide. That's about as big as they get right now. Pending a few exceptions. There's a few longer ones out there. I mean, if you have a few $100 million, then yeah, you can buy one of those. Looks like this ship has a lot of reefers on her, from the looks of it. You don't know what a reefer is? It's basically just a refrigerated container. So I think there'll be a lot of produce on that one. A lot of fresh stuff that needs to be cooled. Isn't the reefer another word for wheat? Is that a thing? I have never heard that before. Reefer isn't a term that's used in the nautical world for a refrigerated container. A reefer. It is a term for wheat. Okay. Well, it has multiple meanings.
Too awkward for you just subscribed for 40 months. 40 months BOGO. I'm still older in years of Verbo.
I'm still older in years. Too awkward. Oh my god. Thank you for the tier 2. 40 months. That is a long, long time. At some point you might be younger than the amount of months you subscribed though. So thank you for the continuous support. So you can see on all these containers they have like the holes at the front of them. That's where the refrigeration system is. Schneider, good afternoon. I saw an interesting photo of a container ship that arrived in Antwerp. And on top of the most containers, they were like military vehicles. That's how they shipped them. Just in plain sight on top of a container ship. Really interesting. 2,556 TEU. That is 20-foot unit containers, like the red one you see in the front. Divide the number by 2 for the larger Maersk containers. Now she's going fast. Got a bulb pushing up the water. We're also being sniped by the Piz Alpeta. That's water ski behind her. I'm sure people have water skied behind like massive ships, right? Although it does sound very dangerous. Because if you fall, you might be sucked into the big propeller blades. So that might really be a problem. So you can see the yellow thing. She also has her own cranes, which means she can load and empty the containers by herself That means she can go to ports that don't have like big crane facilities to load a ship or unload a ship. Need a long line, yeah, exactly. Also, once you fall, it's very hard for the ship to wait for you to or make a U-turn. She's leaning because of the corner she's taking. Drifting. That's the thing with these ships, right? If they want to make a corner, they have to get a certain speed for the rudder to really properly function. So they need the speed to take corners. The slower they go, the harder it gets for taking a corner. All right, grab something. Ow. There we go. That's better. Got some barges coming out of the canal. Look at that. Is it a 4-piece or is it 2? Can't really tell if he's pushing 2 or 4 of them. I think it's 2 today. It's a cool sight. You can see the waves that the water displacement of the ship made. You can see them across the wall there. That's really cool to see. Yeah, it's 2 barges. Many ships have bow thrusters for help for the cornering. I think the bow thrusters are mostly used for navigating when they're like docking and stuff. Maybe a Condos knows, but I don't think they're used much for actually steering while they're on course somewhere. I could be wrong though. I thought I heard it somewhere. Oh, I also heard an interesting statistic yesterday. Apparently, 80% of everything we interact with nowadays has been in a container at some point for transport. 80% of the stuff that you use and carry. Ooh, this is a gas tanker. Small inland gas tanker. It's shipping cheese, maybe. Oh, the Ghent Gouda line. That's why you ask. I just noticed that. China. Yeah. Maybe if it's a very tight turn, but normally they don't use bow thrusters in turns. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Petronia's banking hard, is she? Oh yeah, indeed, a little bit. She's actually rocking back and forth, so now she's leaning back to the other side. There's a bit of yeah, look, a bit of back and forth swinging. Yeah, she's definitely swaying a bit. Kestrel ship just got a pilot for the river. Nice. Let me check. Nothing in the lock right now. What is that? Hang on. Is that water dripping out? I see something. I can't see with my naked eye what it is. I need to zoom off the camera to identify it. It is water flowing out there. So that's them pumping out water, I guess, to lower the ship. It's the first time I see the water flowing out there, though. Interesting. In training, we were discouraged from using bow thrusters at all. I guess it just uses extra fuel and there's not much benefits to it. So, let's see. Let's go scan the skyline. But yeah, not much coming right now. There is some stuff coming from the coastline, though. Those are all parked over there. The grass is looking rough. Yeah, there's been some road works there on the other side, and I think vehicles driven back and forth. The path you just saw is actually just for cycling or walking. But it was used by the working vehicles out there as an MSC. So that thing is 300 meters long. Ooh, there's not many containers on it, are there? Interesting. Another container ship coming in over there on the distance. They raided me, but they did. Oh no, they did the wrong channel. Oh, poor fellas. Yeah, it's actually also a partnered streamer. I'm not sure if he's still streaming, but I think he played World of Warcraft. I mean, I wanted the 1R, but that one was already taken. And on a lot of platforms, I already used the 3Rs. We missed the R, and that's all cool. Hope you guys had a good stream. Who's the best streamer? So the one with 1R is not a streamer. The one with 2 Rs is gaming. The one with 3 Rs is outdoors. You know, at Ship Spotting is still available. I'm not renaming my channel. It's not happening. I'm too attached to this name by now. I cannot. Some hot tub streamer. No, it's games. But I'm not sure if they are still active on Twitch. So don't worry. And Toast, if I would rename this channel, to be honest, I would give it the same name as my YouTube channel. It would be Westerschelde, which is where we are live. So yeah, nice and sunny day out for all of you who just came in. Not that much traffic. Most of the traffic is currently very far away from us, but they are coming our way. All good airliners. See you guys next time. I've also had it in the past, raiding offline people and stuff like that. It happens. It happens. Going to enter to pick up more containers, the MSC? Yeah, probably. Or another option, of course, is that it's due to maintenance that will happen on the ship, so it's emptying out. It's always possible. Hey Lunette, good afternoon. There's 4, 5, 6, and 7 R's on Twitch as well. I know there's a lot of meme accounts that were made at some point a few years ago, so you probably found the meme accounts. I've really considered renaming the Twitch channel the same as the YouTube. I'm just so attached to this name by now that I don't want to get rid of it. The other idea was to start a brand new channel on Twitch, but I don't really care much for Twitch anymore. So YouTube is where it's at. YouTube's the future of live streaming. In 5 years, nobody will remember Twitch. Westerschelde live is just as hard to type. Fair point. The thing is, a lot of people don't have to type the channel, right? On YouTube, you will just find it because of the algorithm. Talking about YouTube, hello to the people on the YouTube watching. If you type in the chat box next to the video, you can also ask questions if you have questions. Or you just want to say hi, you're more than welcome to. Also, while you're watching on YouTube, and if you really want to help out the channel to grow a bit more, you can absolutely take a big hammer and smash that like button. You cannot simply press it, you have to smash it. It works better. And of course, if you're not subscribed yet, because over 70% of my viewers on YouTube are not subscribed. Wasn't that a thing that a lot of YouTube people were doing at some point? Like they would show the stat on the screen. It's like, look, 60% of the people watching my videos is not subscribed. Please consider subscribing. Just don't break your mouse button when smashing it. No, actually, you can break your mouse button. I heard YouTube gives you a brand new mouse if you smash a like button so hard that it breaks the mouse. Rumor has it. Please don't break your mouse. I was just joking. That would be really bad. Yeah, leave a comment. I don't know how that works for live streams. If leaving a comment, even in general, I'm not sure if comments are really important for the algorithm. Any big boys today? So far, not really QR. There is a 300-meter ship on the way. Yeah, we'll take a look at her. Right over there, that MSC ship, which is quite empty from the looks of it, is 300 meters long. But other than that, I don't think there's much for big boys, but we'll see. I'll check the radar again in a little bit, as I always do. There is a lot of big stuff in the port, so that could leave at any moment. 300 meters big enough? Alright, that's what she said. Look at all the safety icons on that tanker ship. You need a training just to understand all of them. Pretty sure no open fires, no smoking. Wear a helmet. Wear a life jacket. Dude, there's some clouds setting in now. What is up with that? The sun was out when we arrived. I strongly disagree with clouds. Please come back, sun. Say hi to the captain on this one. Oh, we cannot see the captain. They have their sun barriers down. I gotta say, the size of their flag is impressive, though. Why the gap? I'm assuming... Yeah, this one can do it as well. But these bridges can move up or down. I don't know why this one would have to do that. It's mostly about the container ships that you see them extended. The inland container ships. But apparently this one can also move up and down a bit. Probably for visibility. Mort! My like button hero. Slowly becoming a habit. Yeah, how do they call that? What is it? Pavlov's dog? It becomes a habit then? Hey, Bezzy. Bezzy, didn't you have a driving test yesterday? Or is that next week? 41 degrees, not too bad. Yeah, but it feels a lot chillier. Like, it feels like 33 Fahrenheit. Oh, it's next week. Okay. Remind me again next week if you have a driver's license or not. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's cooking. Not much. There's some ships coming in the distance. You're gonna come stream sniping? Yeah, it's a big drive, Bezzy. Hi, by the way. Hi, Mort. Glad you're joining us again. I might be coming to Hamburg at some point this year, Bezzy. You might be able to snipe me there. The main targets for this year, Rotterdam and Hamburg. Rotterdam will probably happen a few times this year. Clary! Hello on YouTube. We're slowly getting some YouTube chatters. I like it. And I'm not only talking to Twitch chat anymore. What is that over there? Let's double check. Is that a lowrider that we see there? No, it's not a lowrider. I never did the Hanover geocaching. I know. A lot of inland ships on the move right now. I'm at the best spotting place in Europe. One of the better spots. Rotterdam has some really cool spots as well, Mr. Eamon. And also some very unique ships come by there. Of course, with ship spotting, it's always difficult to know when a ship will come in or go out. So it's always a gamble. We almost were able to catch a really cool ship in Rotterdam at the end of last year, but the timing didn't work out. You'll come back in for you're coming here for photos? Nice. You have to travel far to come here? Okay, there's a few ships coming towards us from the coastline. Yeah, at Westerschelde you're really, really close to them. I feel like you're almost too close for live streaming there. You live in Germany, okay. It's quite a trip then. Well, maybe I'll see you here. If you're here on a weekend, I might also be here. But yeah, Westerschelde is definitely on the to-do list for this year as well. Once spring hits and the weather gets a little bit better, I'll go out there as well for a day. You can just see Westerschelde from here. If we pan a little bit. Wait, that's already too far. Yeah, we're already too far out. Where's the church? Nope. Why can't I see the church today? Did the church burn down? Oh, there it is. That is near Westerschelde, that church. So that's another spotting spot. Yeah, very quiet today. Let's check the coastline for a minute. Because there is some stuff coming from there. Okay, I see a small general cargo ship coming our way over there. There's only one good spot. There's multiple, Amira. There's the one that you mentioned. There's a balcony of Europe. And also from Hook of Holland you can properly spot them. So yeah, one container ship coming. Just checking. Further down. That's a dredge that's been going up and down there. It was active yesterday as well. That's another container ship coming. Oh, is this tanker not coming towards us? That one was also coming. Let me check on radar where this one is going. Looks like it might park up there. It should be coming here, but it looks like it's going... Oh, it's going to the shallow water. Crazy Creeper, hello. You found the correct one. You found the one with 3 R's. Welcome. Lamtung is better. The thing with Lamtung is that it's very hard to reach without a car. So when I go there the first time, I'll probably do Hoek of Holland, because that's the easiest one to reach by public transport. You've been coming here for 24 years. Wow. Cool. The moderated the wrong channel. Yeah, they were in the airliners themselves were in here for a little bit. All right. I'm checking the radar to see what is coming. It's a really quiet Sunday on the river, I have to say. Oh, the MSC Maria. Whoa, that's trippy. It's an MSC ship, but it's an inland vessel. That's interesting. Yeah, not much movement for big boys. But we do have this 300 meter one on the way. Also, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, I talked about something cool that will happen on the river here starting from May, half of May. So they're building a new tunnel underneath the Scheldt River near Antwerp. And the way they're going to build it is they're just digging out a trench in the water. And then they're going to lower down fully complete blocks of the tunnel into that ditch that they dug, cover it up with sand, and then they'll pump out the concrete structures. Now, those concrete structures are built in Zeebrugge, so that's all the way up the river and a little bit of coast as well. And starting from the first half of May somewhere, they will start transporting 8 of these along the river. So that's gonna look really cool. I really hope that we can catch a few of those. They're even scheduled to have a 6-hour stop here, 6-hour break in Terneuzen where we are. And those tunnel pieces are absolutely massive. It's not like they're small chunks that will be brought here. I think they're like 200 to 300 meters long. Basically boxes of concrete, right? I posted a picture of them in the Discord this week somewhere, if you're interested in seeing those. Well, yeah, I'm excited to catch that transport on the river. It's definitely something you don't see every day. What is that one carrying? Dude, I think that one is carrying scrap metal. Oh yeah, that's definitely scrap metal. This is going to some kind of recycling facility on the river. Reasonable weather till 4. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm not expecting any rain actually today. Just noticed that. Yeah. That wasn't there yesterday. There's a barge in the new lock. And a single car. Yeah, that's probably the captain's car. A lot of these small inland ships have their car with them. Interesting. So this is for those who are new, this is a brand new lock that they built over the past few years. It was officially opened last year by the King of the Netherlands and Belgium. However, it has not been used yet. It's not in use. It was used like one or twice. But there were issues with the bridges that was all fixed at the end of last year. And apparently right now or the next few months or weeks, they should start testing the new lock in different like weather conditions, water conditions, wind conditions, different types of ships and so on. But it's the first time that I see a barge parked in there. That's interesting. Great channel, unique. Thanks, man. Or are you talking about the canal? So there's the old lock is over there. Is the first test ship just a barge dropped in there? So this is the other lock. I see a tugboat in there right now. And then there's the oldest lock, the third one, which we cannot really see from here, but that bridge that's open over there, that's from that lock, the third lock. But that one only does inland vessels. My channel, thanks Retro. So that one only does inland ships. Oh, the MSC has progressed quite well. Let's go check it out over there. This is the only big ship that is coming towards us right now. It's an exceptionally quiet day so far. Can always change, of course. Sorry for the bumpy image. That's the wind just blasting the camera. The wind has started picking up again. It was pretty quiet when we arrived, but now it's getting a bit more dense. Car, please. So this is the MSC Ingrid. She came from Bremerhaven in Germany. She's 294 meters long, so yeah, just under 300 meters. 32 meters wide. She's currently 10 meters in draught. Really? She doesn't look like she's that deep. Going 14.6 knots. She's an oldie though. She's built in 1991, which makes her 26 years. So, wow, look at the wind picking up suddenly. Let's zoom out a bit so you have less wobbliness. Marine railways have become more popular than locks. Oh, it really cooled down. I'm gonna put on my warm clothes again. There we go. That's better. I don't think that would work, Scythe. Hey, Brew. Cozy. There's an interesting small boat coming an hour away. From which direction, Almira? What's its name? We need more intel. Give us the details. Also, where did that general cargo ship go? Oh, there it is. It's just behind the pier. The geosurvey. Oh, we've seen that one before. It's just it's a government vessel, right? The Lord Lupo is on the way in as well. That one is going to Zeebrugge. Dude, Zeebrugge gets so many roll-on, roll-off ships. It's crazy. Zeebrugge, that's a location that we should try for one stream as well, actually. Maybe over summer, when I'm at the coast, time for vacation. The type is unknown. Yeah, but it's just a small patrol type vessel. We've seen it before on stream, I think. Pretty sure we have. Yeah, there it is, the geosurvey. It's a super tiny ship, actually. Let's see. I guess you could call it a boat, not a ship. A high-speed craft behind the MSC. Let's see. There's a hopper dredger. Oh yeah, high speed. Oh, it's another survey ship, HSC. The destination is survey. So, but it looks like it's surveying over there. I don't think that one is coming here. And then we have the Kestrel, another container ship that's on the way. Cape Arctic is 300 meter. Where is that one? Man, there's 3 ro-ros in a row on the way to Zeebrugge. Oh, there's a Maersk also on the way. The holy moly, how am I gonna pronounce this? Vuoksi Maersk. Vuoksi. She looks rusty on the pictures, but she's at least another 2 hours, 2.5 hours out. Oh, and the Cape is behind her, the one that you saw, Sulzi. But yeah, that one is also 2.5 to 3 hours out. And the Scandia Seaways as well. Oh, that's a good set of ships. We'll have to see if we have enough daylight and good weather to catch them. Good weather drove to Zeebrugge today. It's quite a bit further out. Requires a bit more planning at home. We also got the Flandria Seaways that's on the way here. We'll see. We'll see what happens this afternoon. I'm in no rush today, so as long as I'm not freezing to death, it should be fine. I guess we were too spoiled yesterday with the 2 400-meter ships. Vuoksi is a river in the eastern Finland. Okay. Today I learned. And maybe I'll remember, but I'll probably forget again. Gotta be honest. It also looks like the MSC Crystal is about to leave in port. It's a 277-meter ship. It's about the same size as the one we're looking at. I see a tugboat is attached to her front. Or about to attach. Buitengewoon Luc, good afternoon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do I have enough snacks for a long day? Yeah, we're good. I actually bought vegan mayonnaise for the missus so we could eat mayonnaise if we need to survive. Wow, look at the MSC Ingrid cutting through the water. She's really creating a nice spray. You got the news? Yes, I am, actually. Oh, you work at the VTS in Huntsville. You're just up the river. I can. Oh, not anymore. Earlier today we could see Huntsville, but now the haze is taking over a little bit. So visibility has decreased a little bit. Oh, you're a VTS supervisor. Oh, that's super cool. For those of you who don't know, VTS is like the traffic service, basically. Is that how I can... Yeah, I would say the traffic service of the river. I use the VTS messages, for example, to know the visibility on the river and stuff like that. Really cool. Just spin around a little bit. There we go. I've been looking into getting one of those phones that I can listen to the traffic control. But I don't have one yet. I've been looking at it. It would be a cool addition for the stream to have that. I should really look into it. People have been recommending it for a while as well. So for all viewers, you have a traffic controller of the river in the chat right now. It's not allowed. Just listening is allowed, right? I believe. I can't talk over it, but I would get one of those listen-only things. Or is it something else that I'm talking about? Oh, not recording it. That might be a problem. Yep, that's a good point. That might actually be an issue. Recording. you got this thing coming your way. MSC Ingrid. God, the wind is annoying today. That's cool that you found a live stream, though. What are the odds? Maybe you should come by and visit the Central. If that's an option, I would love to. Would I be allowed to live stream it so everybody can join us? I would be broadcasting, not recording. No, well, Mira, on YouTube the VOD is public, so is on on Twitch as well. So, in theory, I'm live streaming, but I'm also recording. Of course, we gotta link up, Luke. We gotta link up. I like the suggestion. Sounds exciting to me. The little ship better not slow down. It's an optical illusion, Atomic. You can be certain that there's a good distance between them. Keep in touch? Yeah, that sounds exciting. Damken, good afternoon. Look at the MSC overtaking the... What is the name of the small one? The Beaumont. Is the Beaumont going to Ghent, maybe? Which is why it's going a bit slower. The MSC is in a rush. No, I think the Beaumont is just very slow, but I see the lock towards Ghent is still close, so let me check. It's going to Ghent. That's why she's going slower. The lock is still closed. There's really not a lot of containers on Ingrid. Quite empty. Wow, look at that bulb. It's really pushing the water up. Looks good. Oh, ship is honking at us.
5 Tosmo just subscribed with a Prime Gaming for 1 month.
5 Tosmo. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the support of the channel. Appreciate that. You see those white containers? That is my 2026 fireworks. Hey, hey, look at that. What? Those are like... Those containers are sticking out further. That's something you don't see that often. Ja hoor, geen probleem. Non-standard length. Yeah, there's a few other ones on there as well. Some are sticking out. That's something you don't see that often. So there's a few over there, and then we have this one. I assume the attachment points are just more inwards for these containers, but you don't see it that often. Yeah, look. 4,954 TEU. So that's a 53-foot container? 53 seems like a lot. I'm not sure. She's definitely very empty, as you can see. There's not a lot of containers on her. Maybe she's due for some dry dock. Not sure. Line up. So if this ship would be fully loaded and we line up all the containers in the line would be 30 kilometers long. It's still an impressive line. Well, look, the ship is coming to you. Oh, what is that thing? This one is pushing coal by the looks of it. Weerhaven 8. So this is the actual ship, and these are just barges with coal that it's pushing. Buoy number 35 is the sector limit for Hansweert. Oh, okay. I don't know exactly where that one is located, but I know you guys work on the buoys. That's something I do know. LB. About 90% of the world's containers are either 20 foot or 40 foot, although the US and Canada have some 45 foot, 84 foot, and 53 foot containers. Yeah, that was definitely one of the US sized ones. So, check out the Beaumont as well. She's about to take the corner here. By the way, if you're just joining the channel and you're new to the channel, don't forget to drop a follow if you want to see more ship shenanigans. We do this, well, weather pending, we do this every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So don't forget to drop a follow if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. It's free and it helps out the channel a lot. In Texas, you can drive a truck with your normal car license. That's funny. That would never go in Europe. In Europe, we have a disease called regulitis. We like to regulate everything. Just a little look up close so we can see the Plimsoll line markings on her. That round thing and the symbol next to it, that's the Plimsoll line. You can look it up if you want more info. It basically tells you how deep the ship can be in the water in certain weather or water conditions. So the Beaumont is pretty empty and also pretty green. Yeah, I wouldn't trust myself in a truck, honestly. Wind is definitely picking up even more. The lock has opened. Ships are coming out. I'll follow this one a little bit while it's going in. As you all can see, inland ships coming out of the lock. Also one of those good looking tugboats is coming out. I like these tugboats, they look really cool. With their chimneys, they look like muscle cars. We'll see if it comes by here or if it's gonna park over there. The VB Emerald. You can kind of see the chimney design now on her. On top of the red are the chimneys. I'm not sure if it's functional or if it's just aesthetically, but they have like this curved shape, like this angled thing, which really makes it look like a muscle car. The next incoming ship is very interesting. Kestrel is a very unique ship here in the Northern Europe. Ah, okay. We'll catch it. We'll catch it coming in, Mr. Eamon. It needs more flames. The coal ship is pretty low. So we are on basically the entranceway to a river, Friano. So the coastline is still like quite a few kilometers behind me. So this is the entryway to the port of Antwerp. Well, the direction we're looking at right now is the entryway to the port of Ghent. But if I spin around in a minute, you'll see the whole location. All right, we'll get back to that one in a minute. So if I go out of the canal and I pan over here, this is towards Antwerp, so you can see it's all a river. There is a current, there is tides as well, but big waves we rarely get here. And if I go all the way over there, in the distance, where you see the city skyline from Vlissingen, that's where the actual North Sea actually starts. So we are still a bit away from to the east. No, Antwerp's to the south, basically. Wait, no, you're right. No, sorry, I'm wrong. Yeah, no. Antwerp is to the east, coast is to the west, Ghent is to the south. Yeah. Do ships control how high or low they travel? Yes, of course. The cargo is one factor that will put a ship lower into the water. But if a ship is, for example, completely empty, it has ballast tanks on board, which is basically just water tanks that they fill up with water, seawater. So they're deep enough, because if a ship is too high in the water, it would become unstable and it would just, topple over, capsize. Look at those chimneys. I just like these tugboats so much. It looks so good with the chimney design. You can even see the heat from the exhaust coming out of it. I love a good chimney, yeah. Best looking tugboat on the river here, this type. And yeah, if you want to see a ship really low in the water, that's a good low rider. Hey yo, it's Luke.
Luke just subscribed. 1 month.
The text-to-speech totally butchered that. Cannot handle Dutch. Luke, thank you for the support, man. You definitely gotta link up sometime. Sounds exciting. Also, one of my big to-do lists when the weather improves a bit and it gets warmer will be the corner of Bath for live streaming. I think that's gonna be a very cool location as well. Which will be close to where you are then. Sweet. The suspense is killing me. The thing is with these ships, Furiano, they don't go out at sea. They stay on the rivers. So this one is coming from Ghent, which is a canal that's not even susceptible to the tides. And it will probably take a right-hand turn towards Antwerp, so it just stays in the rivers. Because yeah, I would not go out in open sea with a ship that's this deep in the water. I don't think they're not even seaworthy, these ships. They're not made for going on the coast. Merksem, that's a small city near Antwerp, Toast. It's one of the suburbs almost. So it's going to Antwerp. From 6 to 9 a.m. you have the sunshine from behind them both. Mr. Eman also knows the river and the spots. If you think this one is low, then there's also this one. I feel like this one is even lower in the water. It's not the lowest we've seen him though. We've seen some that literally had water flowing over the board, the freeboards on the side. But of course, for some people it's a running joke that they're sinking, these inland ships. So yeah, maybe to go back to the suspense. You see all of the inland ships are going... I need to drink. Are going towards Antwerp. Something to drink. My voice is dying. Oh, we gotta spin around. We got our next container ship approaching fast now. There she goes. What's the tea? I have iced tea today. I guess it's tea, but it's not really tea. I didn't make any tea today. Like warm tea. I thought the sun is out, I don't need tea, but I'm regretting it a little bit. Because the clouds have come in over the last hour, I would say. Which flavor? Just regular Lipton iced tea, the original. I shouldn't say brands, because they don't sponsor me. So this is the Kestrel that Mr. Eman was talking about. Is that lemon? I don't know if that's lemon. I guess it is. There's a lemon on the packaging. Is that an Ace Combat reference? I wish I knew what that meant, the Condas. I don't know what... Is Ace Combat like a flight simulator game? Like a fighter plane? Zoom out a little bit so we have less... Oh, dude, the shakiness you see right now is just the wind smashing into the camera. If you really want, I can turn on the microphone of the camera for a second, but I think that will like blast your ears probably. Let's try it though. Okay. Noise warning. We might have loud noises. Oh, it's not too bad actually. But yeah, that's the wind. All right. Give a perspective of why it's a hobby to watch. Monkey Pleb. I actually discovered this over summer. I burned out on live streaming a little bit. I was doing other IRL stuff before this. And I just came here every week just to relax, watch the ships go by. Just, I don't know, for some reason it really relaxes me to just sit here, observe, enjoy the feats of engineering that we see come by. And that's how it turned into what it is today. I do really enjoy it. It relaxes me. I've never left this place feeling bad. I have arrived here feeling bad, and then I leave feeling good. So, as much as I enjoy doing it, it's also a mental thingy for me. Because I do also like plane spotting, for example. But I don't have any major airports near me, so I can't do that. Thank you for sharing. That's the thing. I tried it out a few times back in October when I was trying to get back into streaming, and I think people do like the vibe and do also feel like the calmingness of the water through the stream a little bit. So that's why we're here. Oh God, it's so shaky. Okay, I feel like it's better when I'm holding the camera a little bit. Look how much water, like the wave, the bulb is pushing upwards. Spectacular. There's an aircraft carrier named Kestrel that plays an important role in one of the Ace Combat games. Gotcha. Those are toilet paper rolls. It's a PG. The dolphins ride a wave in the bay. Oh, yeah. I've seen videos of that. And of course, I would argue this is one of the better spots in the world for ship spotting. There's not many places where you can come this close and still sit in your car comfortably in winter. Wow, look at that. That's a sight. (1,809) 20-foot unit containers fit on her. If you're new here, a TEU is like that green thing that we see, or the blue CMA CGM. That's a TEU. So this ship can carry 1,809 of these in total. The 200, I don't know yet, Almeria. I don't have any don't have any ending in my head yet. We'll see. It looks wrong. The thing with these ships is as well, you got to keep in mind that there is containers inside the hull of these ships as well. So that you only see the top part of it. There's containers down in the hull of the ship as well. Because how deep is this one? What was the depth? This is 7 meters underwater as well. But yeah, the biggest ones that we get here, which is basically the biggest container ships in the world, they can carry up to 24,000 containers. 24,000 20-foot unit containers. If you would line up those, you would get a line of 150 kilometers long. Just, it's hard to imagine. But I heard it yesterday. I was watching something that EG recommended, and apparently, interesting statistic, 80% of everything that you touch, use, own, has been in a container at some point. And somebody earlier in chat said that 75% comes from China, so not sure if that's correct, but yeah. Ships up for 40%. I mean, yeah. But you do see like the newer generation of ships, they are like working on becoming greener. I do feel like across the world, you do see a trend of companies trying to reduce their environmental footprint. We've seen a lot of these LNG powered ships now, which have reduced emission. They still have emissions, but I don't get into politics here, Monkey Pleb. I don't. This is a politics-free zone, so everybody stays happy. I'm checking the radar right now. So coming in from the coast, we have Lord Lupo. Behind that we have a hopper dredger, but that one is going to Vlissingen, so we won't see that one here. There's a SSE Majesty, which is a bulk carrier going to Ghent. Oh, that's going to be cool to spot in front of our nose. And then even further out at sea, Transsea, yeah. And then looking towards Antwerp. I'm not sure if the geosurveyor is going to come here. Let me check its track. I don't think it's going to come all the way over here. I was going back and forth near Hansweert, actually, the geosurveyor. So that one is doing work there. It's ship time. Hey, Poober. It is. But all of you who missed yesterday's stream, I can promise you, you missed a really good stream. Because we had not one, but two ultra-large 400-meter ships next to each other at some point. It was spectacular. But we can't have that every day, unfortunately. And we saw a rudder move yesterday. Yeah, that was also unique. Was that the Ellie Marsk that was that we saw the rudder move? I think it was. She was so high in the water that we could see her rudder make corrections. What is that over there? Is that a banana boat? Wait, is that the surveyor? Oh, the MSC Crystal. Oh yeah, from the port of Antwerp. Yeah, that's at least another 2 hours. think that might be the geosurveyor. Let me see. Let's see. It's not on radar. Oh yeah, and the geosurveyor just 2 minutes. No, 2 minutes. Well, we got a ghost ship here. Might be a Russian ship. We don't know. Maybe a pleasure craft. Yeah, could also be. It looks suspiciously a lot like the geosurveyor photos. How did I get into ships? I mean, I've been coming here to this spot most of my life. I've been here on and off. But it's only this summer that I really started coming here like weekly. It was more like a mental thingy. I just talked about it earlier. It's more of a, yeah. It relaxes me. So it helps me relax, unwind, unstress. And then, yeah, I tried to stream it and people seem to like it. And that's where we are. I wonder if it is the geosurveyor or not. I do see that 2 minutes ago it was on radar, still 12 kilometers away, so I don't think that's it. Hey Stotler, good afternoon. It's too small for AIS. I mean, the pleasure crafts are not mandatory to have AIS. I'm not sure about this. I guess it's a pleasure craft then, some sort of. Let's do some digital zoom for a minute. Let's take a look up close. Oh yeah, it's not the geosurveyor, it's the Nautilus. Wait, Ella, where are you going? Nautilus. I think it's a fishing vessel, probably. So it is a pleasure craft then. Yeah, I know any size can have it, but it's not mandatory for the pleasure crafts, right? The MSC Ingrid is nearing Hansweert. So we had a look in the chat earlier. Wait, where is it? It's further over there. And he works for the traffic control on the river. And it's he's near Hansweert, which is over there. I think, yeah. Pleasurecraft sounds like the name of a 90s trans duo. I'm trying to now go back to our Pleasurecraft. And I have AIS on a robo. I don't think so. I'm not sure about that one. You would need a battery for your rowboat. I was looking up yesterday if you could do a kayak on the river here. And you are allowed to as long as you stay out of the shipping lane, from what I saw. And apparently if you want to cross the shipping lane, you have to have a phone and have to ask permission to cross the shipping lane on your kayak. How close? So the shipping lane, I think it's marked with the buoys, right? So the buoys in the water, So you guys just got to stay outside of those. There's always like a lane. I'm not going on this river on a kayak, Schnurdo. There's no chance that will ever happen. There's too much current for my liking. Well, not many big ships right now, so we'll observe the Nautilus for a minute. Looks like it's swaying a little bit on the river. A little bit of bumpiness. Never say never. No, that's true. Never say never. But the chances are very unlikely that I'll... I think I'm not sure if it's antennas or fishing lines that are sticking out. Let's do another digital zoomie for a minute. Yeah, those are fishing lines. That's definitely guys fishing. Hello, sir. He's looking at us, but he's not waving at us. It's unfortunate. Yeah, if I would, so if we would do the theoretical exercise of me on a kayak on this river, indeed I would time it so that it would be the tide would be rising, and then I could get on the water somewhere near the coastline and then float inwards. I wouldn't do it when the tide is getting lower, because then it would just pull me out into the sea. Wave and he'll wave back. Do you know how far that man is from me? Like there's absolutely no chance that he sees me waving from this distance. He's like a little orange spot for my eyes from over here. Take some law enforcement. The lock to Ghent has closed now. What are those boxes? I've been wondering that myself, actually, ever since and I still don't really know. I'm not sure if it's boxes, actually. Oh, damn it, that's not what we want. Hang on. I'm not sure. I think it might actually be signs that are there. Because there's one and there's two. What I think is that they're signs, but you see the markings on the other side. Because if I, where is it? Oh, it's further down. Hang on. Do a little bit of a panning. You will see, if we keep going along the sandbank, there's a fishing guy again. Wait, am I already past it? Or, hang on, where are they? No, it's a lot further down, actually. Where is it? There it is. There it is. So that's a sign with a K, and that indicates that there's actually an electricity cable there. That's the K for kabel in Dutch. And as far as I know, it is an electricity wire that's there. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, it's pretty far out. Let's see. It's quiet for a moment. So the weather is getting worse, unfortunately. Not much coming in, so far. got the tugboat that we just saw heading out. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, on the other side there's a lot of interesting things going on as well. So that's a dredge ship that's doing its dredging over there. Then interesting, that red ship was supposed to come here and go to Antwerp, but it anchored over there. So maybe there's some kind of stuff that, some paperwork, or maybe there's no room in the port. But it's weird that it already entered the river. Anyway, behind it you see these big pillar structures. Those are sea platforms. There's a big, I don't know if it's a company or multiple companies that work on these sea rigs. And it's not necessarily oil rigs. They also have these platforms, these rigs to build wind turbines at sea. Because we do have a ton of them in front of our coastline here. We also have a ton of them on the land, as you can see right over there. Then just behind the red ship and behind the quay, there's a nuclear power plant. That little orb thingy, that is a nuclear reactor over there. The more you know. Hirema, I think, is a ship wharf, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have an empty, I think this is an oil tanker. And this is an empty container ship. They're all anchored over there. Okay, that's it for that side. And then, let's see. This is the lock towards Ghent. And the water's pumping again. Look at that. Sorry for that bump. You can see water being pumped out of the lock. And that's the Beaumont ship that we just saw. Yeah, another cool thing is that yellow crane is also a ship. But I gotta say that it's mostly parked there. Almost every time we come here, every weekend, it's just parked there. So not that much use for the Cormorant 3 so far. We've seen it come out once in the months that we've been here. Yeah, very quiet moment on the river now. Nothing approaching. Nothing coming out of the locks. You just have to look at the clouds flying by. They're actually moving quite rapidly. A few inland ships coming. But it's a very quiet Sunday so far. But that's fine. Here we have our big 300-meter ship. And that is pretty much near Hansweert, I think. Let's check. Yep, it's right in front of Hansweert now, the MSC. Ingrid. Hey, Mr. Snapadoo. How are you? I'm just checking radar right now. See what is moving. So we do have a big bulk carrier ship that is gonna come towards us and then take the right-hand turn onto the canal to Ghent, but that's, I think, at least another hour away. But I do want to catch that one. Then I'm checking the... Yeah, so the MSC Crystal also just left the the port of Antwerp, but that might be a very long time till we see that one. Yeah, very quiet day. Yeah, everything's pretty far away. Let's see, it's a hopper dredger. Yeah, I think you might have been on point, Almeria. The SSI Majesty, the big bulk carrier coming towards us, that will probably be our closer for today, as there's not much else happening. Very quiet Sunday. Release a flare. Start a smoke signal. Oh, we do have the Scandia Seaways as well. It's gonna take the more shallow route towards the river. But I do think that's at least also another 2 hours from where it is. Yeah, and then we also had the Vauxi-Marsk. Yeah, that was going to be in too late to catch. There's also a drone taking the shallow route. Let me check size. Let's look at the log for a minute. A drone. What? A drone? A river drone? I don't see it. So by the shallow route, I mean there's 2 ways to enter the river. Wait, maybe I should do something before I... Hang on. Let's grab this thing. And I'll plug in the cable real quick. HDMI, that's the one. Wait, no, that's USB. I see no ships. Bear with us, MJ. Bear with us. They're coming. There's a nice bulk carrier coming, but it is a very quiet day today. That is for sure. But you do see a ship in the lock right now, so can't say you don't see any. Yeah, look at all the windmill content we have right now. Alright, let's see if we can... Wanted to demonstrate some stuff. Let's see, can I do this? Will this stay? And do that? Yeah. Alright. Wait, maybe I'll just do this for now. Okay. So, woo! First time trying this, but can always try something new. So yeah, of course we are... Oh, Jesus, this is hard to film. Okay, we are over here, about over here. And this is the entryway of the river, right? There's 2 ways ships can come in. They can come up from here, and then down by the side of the coast here, onto Vlissingen. But that's a more shallow route. The depth is not as deep there. Most bigger ships will take this lane. Oh, there it is. This lane, as you can see, a few of them are doing it. The more deeper ships. This is the Maersk one, I think. Come on. Yeah, this is the Maersk. And then they will take almost a U-turn, and they'll come in like this, as we can see over here. And that is a more deep route. All the big boys come in like this. And this is the yellow one. Yeah, this is the Majesty. So this is a bulk carrier that's coming our way, and then that will take the right-hand turn here towards Ghent. So that's what I wanted to show you guys. I don't think that's a helicopter. I think that's a helicopter platform, Toast, on the map. I think that's a platform where a helicopter can land. It's probably near one of the windmill parks there. But yeah, it isn't super quiet day. The typeses are searching. Yeah, I don't know, Toast. I think it's moving indeed. Maybe it is a helicopter. It's a pilot vessel that is near it. It's one of the ships that brings the pilots out at sea. So, for those who don't know, all the ships here on the river are commanded by pilots. It's basically experts on the river. They know every little inch of the river and how to steer these massive ships safely through it. And there's two types of pilots. Two types. It's all pilots, but there's two sets of pilots that a ship will have. The first set they pick up at sea, and that will guide it all the way through the passages that I just showed you on the phone to the entrance of the river. Then that one gets off and another guy gets on, and that one will guide them all the way from the entrance of the river to the port, to the dock. And the very big ones, the 400-meter ships, they even have two pilots on board. Is the Coast Guard. Okay, so then it is a helicopter. Oh, what is happening over there? Gentlemen, start your engines. She's smoking. Well, that was a good diesel engine starting up. Pretty sure that was the Beaumont. Could be a helicopter transporting a pilot to or from the ship. Wow. That's cool. I saw that for, which port is it? I think it's Le Havre in France. They do transfer their pilots through helicopters. What app is that? It's called Vessel Finder, the one that I use. There's another one, Marine Traffic, but I personally prefer Vessel Finder. And it's also the website that's in that location command. They do it in some ports like Rotterdam. Yeah. And I think in Le Havre it's like common practice to use a helicopter. I'm not sure if it's Le Havre. It was a French port where I saw. Now we're transitioning to the next part of the stream, where we are bird spotting. Here we go. No more ships, now we'll look at birds. the birds aren't real, but I see them. What app am I using? I'm using a... Well, we have time. Let's go through the setup one more time. I know some of you really will dig behind the scenes, so, and I love doing it. So I'll put the camera on the lock for a minute. Oh, there's more. There's more smoke happening right now. Okay, let me give you guys a quick recap of the setup. I'm not using an app actually, Phil. That would be too easy. Let's go here. Oh, hang on. I have to turn on the lights. Okay, there we go. So this is the camera you guys are looking through, which is a Sony, what is it, R50, 210 to 55 millimeter zoom lens. You're on a tripod with a fluid ball head, which is connected to this power bank, the camera, so it doesn't run out of power. Then this is how I preview everything from the stream. Ooh, this is trippy. That is really trippy. So this is how I preview the stream. Then this is the chat app that we're using. This is StreamBuddy. I developed it. Best app there is. This is an iPhone that I use as a modem, one of the 2 modems that I use. Then we have the HDMI switcher. So this is how I switch so fluently between this, or how I do the picture-in-picture, as you can see here. Whoop. And then that all routes into this thing, which is called a Bella box. And this streams to a server with OBS on it. And this is my second modem. So the 2 SIM cards, this one and the iPhone. The iPhone is attached wirelessly with this antenna then. Bumps 2 signals together. And yeah, these things, of course, this is for the HDMI switcher, and this is for the Bella box for powering it. And these are carrots if I'm ever hungry. I think, yeah, that's the whole... Oh yeah, maybe another thing that we use is wireless mics, although I might replace these at some point because it is an old model, Rode wireless mics. Carrots, very technical. Yeah, we also have mayonnaise down there. That's for the missus. So yeah, that's the whole setup in a nutshell. There we go. I do feel like the setup is becoming more and more convoluted through the months. Because the next edition will be a directional mic on top of the camera, so I can have ambient noises for when ships come by. So that is one of my next things that I want to work towards. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, no, don't go behind the car. Oh, we just missed it. Damn it, there was a cutie bird there. The StreamBuddy is only for Android, Phil. It's not for iPhone, because unfortunately iPhone has restrictions on developing apps, which would not make it as good of an app on iOS. But yeah, it combines chats from... So we're also live on YouTube right now. Hello, YouTube. And it combines chat from both YouTube and Twitch. And it can also do Kick if you want to stream there. So it combines the chats, and then you can have your alerts in there and stuff like that. There's text to speech. There's like a... Okay, time for shameless self-promo. Since we have virtually no ships, what is this? This might have been the driest we've ever been for ships. But hey, let's switch back. Okay, so this is StreamBuddy. At the top, I have the event list of stuff that's happening. I have my Bella box controller. I have my alerts tab here. At the top I can see the view count and the chat statistics. This is the combined chat. So if there's anyone watching on YouTube, there's 21 of you. If anybody types now, I will see it. Also at the bottom, I see the current scene in OBS, how long I've been live, the bitrate of the stream. There it is. Toast typed in YouTube. He said farts. And then also this thing is like, I'm not calling it a stream deck because that is copyrighted by Elgato, but I'll call it the stream board. So this controls the stream, as you can see. Stop, start, scene switching. Also we can press this button and then I'll spam MSC in the chat. Oh look, more YouTube chatters. Hi YouTube. So that's the app in a very nutshell. It has TTS, it has AI voices if you're into that kind of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff in it. Jan, I see you. Hello. All right, so that's in a nutshell the app that I'm using. Can I please refresh the boats on the right? Yeah. That's actually refreshing the boat overlay, but yeah. Hello. Very cool app. It's designed by myself, so we always joke that it's for IRL streamers by IRL streamers. Let's look outside. I can't believe how quiet it is. Jesus. This must have been the quietest we've ever had. Also, there's a man standing there. Oh, he's walking his dog. What's the app? Stream Buddy. I think there's a command for it. Jan is from Krommenie in North Holland. Oh, that's what is a Bella Box? So a Bella Box was basically the little device you saw in my backpack. This is like a mini computer, which has very specific software on it that will take the video feed and send it to a server. With the added, finally a ship approaching, with the added benefit that it will split the video feed over multiple mobile connections. So I have 2 SIM cards, 2 data connections for stability. If one of them drops, the other will compensate and so on. And you can, if you really want to, you can bond up to like 5 or 6 connections, or yeah, you can go as crazy as you want, but it's all for stability. Oh yeah, that's the Stream Buddy link. Big brains. Well, we got one ship coming our way. Something. Where's the bulk carrier that we were expecting? We should be able to see it by now, no? Maybe it's behind the pier still. I'm gonna check radar. The helicopter's gone from radar, actually. Oh, wait, it's on another ship now. What the hell is that? Oh, I guess that's just a helicopter. Search and rescue. Oh, the bulk carrier that's coming towards us is getting a pilot right now. Cool. Oh, it's the Lord Lupo. Not to be confused with Dr. Lupo, the live streamer. Wow. This really must be the... I thought yesterday the first hour was quiet for the stream, but... There's even not a single inland ship right now. Crazy. Bah, I'm still enjoying being out here. We could do the buoy spotting. So there's a red buoy over there. There's a yellow buoy over there. Another red one in the distance over there. That's a green one. There's actually a logic to this. So if you're going towards the port, that means the red buoys will be on your port side and the green ones will be on your starboard side. And it should be like that everywhere in the world. You here for the bird spot? I don't know where the birds went actually. Looks like they yeeted off. There's one bird. Oh, there's a few little ones. There's the little ones. They're next to it. What we haven't seen yet is Steven, actually. Oh my god, Steven's there. Let me guys introduce you to Steven. Unless you're in America, there it's reversed. Really? Oh my god, I need a third cam just for the birds. Alright, so everyone, this is also a stream regular. This is Steven, better known as Steven Seagull. He's a regular visitor of the stream here. Oh look, we even have a command for Steven. We actually saw, I think somebody clipped it. I think there's a good clip for it on the channel, but we saw one of these like catch a crab and then devour it. It was really cool to see. I should make that a featured clip on the channel. The one that was eating a crab. Howdy, Steven. A wingspan of 1.2 meters? Really? That's optimistic. Although they are big birds. If you see them right in front of you, they are big. So in America, the red is starboard when entering port. Why? Why does America always have to be different? Fahrenheit, miles, red on starboard. He's not doing much, is he? The date annotation, yeah, that's another good one. Oh, is that a curlew in the grass? Hang on. I'm gonna have to zoom out first. I think is that a curlew? Yeah, it is. Usually these are by the water side. It's rare that we see them in the grass. Mind you, I did not know how this bird was called before I started streaming here. People taught me. Yeah, it's a very long beak. I like how this little one also wants some attention. What is he doing? What is happening? Oh, did he got something? He got some food? Bird watching now. I mean, we're very slim on ships today. Might as well watch a bird for a minute. Worms. So, fun fact, in the US has set a length of an inch to 25.4 millimeters exactly. So in a way, the US is metric. I mean, it's too logical metric, right? It's too easy to have like simply divisions by 10 or 100. It's some kind of duck. I mean, it's a water type bird. I only know people call it a curlew. But yeah, if you like bird watching, Dr. WD40, although I don't see him stream that much anymore. He only streams space launches by the looks of it anymore. But he did a lot of bird spotting. The overlay says the bird is called Lord Lupo. We'll go back to ships, but I can't believe there's still not a single inland ship in sight even. Look how quiet it is. Very interesting. I'm still waiting on the SSI. There's a few. Oh, there's. Yep. Finally, some action. Yes. By the way, this tower here is another traffic controller tower. So it's another one pushing. I think it's 2 barges that he's pushing. The Willem Loudens. I recently had a meeting with a guy from the US talking in feet. We were like, hang on, how many gallons are that in each? Oh my god. Yeah, that's another thing. Instead of liters, using gallons. Jesus. A Gotwit. Interesting. A Gotwit. Look at the ship drifting a little bit. Going sideways. It's causing a lot of ripples in the water. And we say that there's a Gotwit grotto. Okay, Gotwit. Gotta remember that. Why does it say cargo ship? Because it's pushing a cargo barge? Because the ship itself is actually only the small part at the back there. That's the whole ship. But yeah, they then just push these barges forward. Was that the only ship in the lock? Really? I'm just waiting for another ship to exit, but... Why is it so quiet? I've never seen it this quiet. This has to be a first. An inland push tow. Oh, is it connected to 2 barges? Can't really tell if it's 1 or 2. Some of us use metric. Nice. It's just more convenient. Metric. It's not that I'm like, it's our invention, metric. It's just more convenient. It's that simple. Ah. Got some news. Hang on. We got some news. There she is. That's the big bulk carrier that's coming our way. Finally, she's in sight. So I'm pretty sure she will have 1 or 2 tugboats attached to her by the time that she gets here near us. And then she will go into the lock that we were looking at earlier. Metric is definitely greater from what cranes. Yep, the ship has cranes on it. But I'm pretty sure they won't need it in Ghent. Ghent is a very big bulk cargo specialized port. So it's the SSI Majestic. I don't know exactly where it came from because it's been on anchor for a while apparently. It's 189 meters long, 32 meters wide. She's currently 9.4 meters in the water, so she's fully loaded. But yeah, I think it's at least another hour until she's in front of our nose here. And the other one is the Lord Lupo. I think that's a small general cargo ship, Dro. Not sure if that one is going to Ghent. Let me check. No, it's a chemical oil products tanker, actually. The Lord Lupo. That's going to Antwerp. Oh, it came from... Okay, thanks, Akandas. The Majesty, so the big bulk ship in the back, came from Hamburg. And before that's Turkey. Interesting. Do you think she emptied partially in Hamburg and then the rest here in Ghent? That could make sense because the canal towards Ghent has limits for how deep a ship can be in the water. So to me it does make sense that maybe she was completely loaded and then first she went to Hamburg for the first drop and now the rest here in Ghent. I think the lock doors are about to open. Since we don't have much else, we'll take a quick look at that. And there is one ship inside of the lock. Maybe now's a good time. If you're new to the channel, you like all the ship stuff, don't forget to drop a follow if you're watching on Twitch, or subscribe if you're watching on the YouTubes. I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel a bit out. The first goal is 500 subs, and the second goal for YouTube is 1,000 subs. So if you want to help out, feel free to drop that sub. It's free, by the way, on YouTube, subscribing. And it does help me out a lot. Alright, that's my hourly call out. I'll do it again in an hour. You need rewards for the Twitch points? What would you do with them? I used to have like audio alerts for that, but I feel like that would be too disruptive for the vibe that we're doing now. Audio alerts. Still wonder why that barge is in the new lock. Really interesting. This is a brand new lock. It's not being used yet, but they should start testing it any moment, any weekday, well, any week now, or in the next few months. We should start seeing, hopefully, even bigger ships then coming into Ghent. That would be interesting to see, because it's wider and longer than the old lock that's over there. And the door is still not opening. Hello from Clarks Hill, South Carolina. Wow. All the way across the pond. Hello, welcome to the Netherlands, where we have a very quiet day on the river. But there are 2 ships on the way now, and we are about to maybe see this lock door open, and then another ship sail out of it. The Lord Lupo is slowly getting closer, but I want to stay here. I want to see the door open. I feel like I'm committed now. Any moment. I just know that the moment I pan away to look at Lord Lupo again, it will open. Come on. Oh, there's a little flashlight there now. I also wonder what that water pump thing is doing. I'm pretty sure it's not from the lock, the pump. Oh, it's opening. Door's opening. The lock door is sliding sideways. Hey, Salt. Good afternoon. Yeah. Welcome to a very quiet day on the river. Where are we? We're at our usual spot in Terneuzen. We're just up on the dyke, so you can see the lock a bit better. And the wind is smashing the camera. It's a bit underwhelming because there's only one small inland ship inside of the lock. I believe this lock is 36 meters wide, if you're curious. Good morning from New York City. Hell yeah. Welcome to the Netherlands, where we have a very quiet Sunday on the river. For those of you who are new to the stream, we often get like ships that are 400 meter long, but not today. Yesterday we had 2 400 meter ships. But we do have a big bulk carrier that's on the way, and we will look at that bulk carrier as it goes into this lock later today. That will probably be the closer of the stream. We had 2 long ladies passing by. Yeah, exactly. That was 800 meter of ship. Wait, you're currently tracking a ship from Singapore that has a board game Kickstarter that I support. I'm very looking forward to getting it. It's going to Rotterdam. Yeah, then we won't catch it. I am planning on going to Rotterdam for spotting at some point this year, but it is gonna be a few more months probably. Probably from April and onwards. So how do you know what ship it's on, Salt? Did they provide that information? That's interesting. Hey, Henry. Good afternoon. It's a big Costco ship too. There's one in port right now. The Costco Galaxy, I think it is. It is pretty cool that they gave you the ship that it's on, so you can track it. That's really cool. They're probably like, oh, this is gonna take so long on this ship. Let's just give them the link so they don't bother us with questions. There it is. Ship's coming out. Oh, holy moly. Wait, no audio? Ooh, we need to look into that one. I fixed the text-to-speech for subs, but not for donos, apparently. 120 pounds. Thank you for the massive support. 50 euros. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, stuff that I earn from the stream, I will reinvest in the stream. So you helped us get a little step closer to a better microphone for outside. Thank you, 120. I'd like to think that somewhere in the universe there's a stream exactly like this, but with spaceships. Wouldn't that be cool? I guess the what is it on YouTube? The NASA spaceflight guys? They're kind of similar, but with spaceships and rockets. The only downside is that we don't have it that often, the launches. Let me real quick wipe the lens off. It's a little bit dirty, I see. Gotta keep your guys' eyes in pristine condition. There we go. Yeah, I often do Kickstarter puzzle boxes. You love the maritime team streams? Yeah, I really enjoy doing them as well. I talked about it a little bit earlier, and I never left the spot while after spotting feeling bad. I always feel good after, so that's nice. What does the R stand for? What do you mean, Juliette, with the R stand for? Where did you see the R? This is the... Oh, in front of the ship? Oh. I would assume probably the company. Yeah, I just... as I read it, I looked at my screen. I was like, oh, the R on the boat. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's the company. Because the MSC ships have MSC there in the front. Also the HMM, the massive ships as well, also have HMM in the front. Oh, the lock's already closing again. Look. Hey, 7 Epic. Welcome. To everybody who's just joining today for the first time, I promise you, usually it's a lot busier on the water. We have an exceptionally quiet day, which does give us more time to like look at one ship at a time. So that is cool. But yeah, yesterday was a lot more action packed with two 400-meter long ships that came by, ultra large ones. You love ships? So do we. You've joined the good stream then. Good afternoon, Pixie. Hello. How are you? I like the name Telesto. It's also the name of a weapon in Destiny game that I used to play. Oh, Telesto is on the way to Hansweert. Gonna chill while you do your homework. This is a perfect stream to have on as a background thingy. She's back heavy. She's probably pretty empty though, judging by how high she is on the water. Boat is drifting. Yeah, they always drift a bit once they leave the river. Which river am I? It's the Westerschelde river. So it's basically, this is the canal to Ghent, Belgium. This one is going towards, so it's a snake-like river, but this one goes to the port of Antwerp, second biggest port in Europe. And then when we pan all the way to the other side, that is the North Sea in the distance. Well, where that big city is, that's where the North Sea starts. No, we're on the legal spot, Pixie. This is the Lord Lupo that is coming our way. A small, looks like a tanker to me, chemical oil products tanker. Yeah, the Lord Lupo came from Port Jérôme in France. Small shippy, 86 meters long, 15 meters wide. Her draught is 5.1 meters. That means there's another 5.1 meters of her under the water that we cannot see. Built in 2002. So it's a Lord Lupo, not to be confused with Dr. Lupo, the streamer. And then the thing I'm looking forward to that will be a closer for today probably is over there. In the distance we have that big bulk carrier. That one is going to Ghent. So we're awaiting that one in probably like 40-ish minutes. There we go. Oh, did he stream Destiny, Lupo? I never saw him stream Destiny. Then again, I never really watched a lot of Destiny streams. I mostly played it myself. Safety first, is that what it says? Yes. A lot of ships have safety first on their structure, and no smoking as well. That's also a very common one. Oh, there's no smoking on there as well, and underneath. We'll see it as she gets a bit closer, because she's still a little bit far away. Oh, that's how he started. Oh, I never knew. Oh, I didn't know that, Akandas. Cool. I used to play Destiny so many times, so many hours, but I lost the friends I kind of lost connection with the friends that I played with. And yeah, it's a really fun game to play with friends, or if you have people to play with, but all solo, it's pretty boring. Me too. Maybe we should play together. I have played all the DLCs, all the storylines, but that's the only thing I did. I didn't grind anything. I didn't do endgame stuff. I just wanted to catch up or keep following the story. Keeping up with that, it was like a job after a while. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But it is intended to be a game that you like return to every week to do your weekly tasks and grind for stuff. That's true. The roll crate. No idea what that even was. The roll crate. I do remember when I was playing Destiny 1 and it was like full of glitches. Are you at Kopje van Canada? Yes, that's exactly where I am, Epic. If you do exclamation mark location, well, it will just show Terneuzen, but yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. It's cold. That's why I'm sitting in the car. If the weather is better, I'll be outside of the car. And once the weather improves in spring, we will visit other locations along the river. No, it's Canada with a K. The Witch Queen raid. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've completed that one either. I do remember for Destiny 1, when there was one raid where you had to unplug your network cable, and then one of the bosses froze, and then it was easier to kill him. I remember doing that a lot. You can spot us on the Terneuzen Locks webcam. Oh yeah, that's true. We should be visible today on the webcam, because I'm up on the dyke. Look at that! Finally, a ship. Wait, Atheon, you could also do that? Really? Interesting. Oh, there's the link. Wait, can we see? Hang on. I'll zoom out a bit so I can. Let me check the webcam myself. Oh yeah, there it is, the little black dot in the distance. That's us. It's funny. Oh yeah, you could push him off the... Yeah, but that was more tricky than unplugging a network cable. Wave. I'm waving. Can you see the black spot waving? Maybe on a very sunny day we could try to do a mirror. I'll bring a small mirror and then I can like try to reflect light towards the webcam area. Although the people of the lock might be mad at me for blasting them with light. I feel like Lupo is going very slow. What is their speed? Are you in the black car? Yes, that's me, Epic. Is your car the only one there? Let me check down the dyke. Yep, I'm all alone here today. There were a few other cars earlier. One pic. No, you can also actually have a video feed site. But there's multiple websites that have this this webcam, and on one of them you can see it live. And what was the speed of Lupo? I think it's going really slow. Oh, yeah, only 9 knots. Lupo's taking its sweet time. Oh, one of the good-looking tugboats is heading out. So these are now heading out to pick up the bulk carrier that is approaching. And I see 1, 2. So there will be a tug in front and behind it once it's here. Oh wait, this one doesn't have the cool metal exhaust pipes. Wait, and the other one? Yeah, that one has it, that one has it. That one has the cool exhaust pipes. I'll show you in a minute when it's closer. Oh, we lost focus for a second there. There we go. It's getting dark already. That's weird. It should only get dark at like 5 now. I think it's just thick clouds that are coming in, unfortunately. Alright, let's go to the good-looking tugboat. I call it good-looking because it has like these exhaust pipes that always remind me of muscle cars. It's a good command toast. But you won't always spot me. If I'm down the dike, you won't see me. So you see the red part, and then there's like these metal exhaust pipes sticking out with like a nice little angle to them. You spot though. Oh yeah, there's a typo in it. I'm trying to multitask, so. Yes, I do wonder, is there a reason why they make it such good looking exhaust, or is it also functional? Fixed it, gotcha. Also, the bridges of these ships are really, really cool. It's like a control center, because it's all glass surrounding them. Yeah, I really like these ships. They come across offshore construction vessel. On the river itself, rarely. We do have in the distance, I'll show you in a minute, Red VIP, these platforms that they put on the sea, so sea platforms. Most of them are used here, most of the platforms here are used for building wind turbines at sea, actually. But you can see them in the distance from where I'm standing, so we'll get to that in a minute. Less dust, that's why they are angled like that. Yeah, maybe. So we were talking about platforms. So on the other side of the river, wait, where is it? Further down there. Yeah, there they are. So you see these big pillars sticking out? Those are sea platforms. So those platforms can move in the sea, and then they're mostly used, these ones, for building wind turbines at sea. We saw one being dragged in, I think, a month, 2 months ago. We saw one being dragged in over there. Let's see where the bulk carrier is. I think that's the bulk that is now taking a turn towards us. Yeah, that's still a little bit before we catch her. Oh, you were on one recently in Norway. Cool. Yeah, I don't think the ones from Norway will come all the way here. Well, maybe they will after service. Let's see. No. What you're looking at is Vlissingen, Flushing, sometimes called. We cannot see Zeebrugge from over here. There's a passenger ship in Vlissingen. You might just be seeing the ferry, Toast. Let's check. Oh, the Tio. Yeah, that's just a small fishing vessel. Classified as passenger ship. Let's see what else is coming in. Not much. The RWS patrol vessel is on the way back. Oh, the Ocean Odyssey. Wait, where do you see that one? Hang on. Let me click. Have you ever spotted police? Yeah, we do. Hang on. Ooh, that's a cool looking ship that you found there, Toast. And that isn't... Oh, it's on the way to Vlissingen, but it's not nearly there yet. Oh. Wait, oh, it is. Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on, I'm distracted by stuff. Bear with me. Oh, it's there. Oh. Yeah, it's in port. Hang on. Let's check. Oh yeah, Ocean Odyssey. A passenger cruise ship. Oh, that looks really cool, that ship. Yeah, let's see if we can catch it. It's very unlikely, though, I think. Where's Lange Jan? That's too far to... and that's Vlissingen. Yeah, I don't think we can see it. It's probably somewhere over there, where we're looking at now. Wait, where is Lange Jan? I think it's not visible today. It's more to the right. That is the bulk carrier. I don't see Lange Jan today, actually. Oh, there's Lange Jan. Never mind. Grab something. I think you see it. Look at this. Dude, there's a guy surfing there. There's two guys surfing there. What the hell? No, we just see the platforms, I think. Yeah. Where's the surfing guys? Look at that. There's 2 people kite surfing. That's crazy. Why would you go kite surfing in 4 degrees Celsius? That's so cold. Yeah, enough digital scuffy zoom. Got a little lowrider coming in to the canal here. How many kilometers is that? So we looked 12 kilometers far, according to Toast's calculation. Now, what is this? It's a side-by-side duo thingy. That's interesting. Oh, it is cooling down a lot now. It's a lot chillier than a few hours ago. Oh, this is a schrotrunner. It's definitely... So basically in Dutch, schroot is scrap. So this boat will be called the scrap runner. And it's definitely got a lot of scrap on it. Holy crap. Look at all that. Look at all that metal. There's the scrap runner and the scrap runner 2. That's a lot of iron that's on the way to Ghent to be recycled. Yeah, they are like attached to each other. Focused on the coal there. That's not what we want. Here we go. I mean, we often see it with barges, that there's like 2 barges side by side, but it's rare to see it with 2 ships. So I wonder if they're both like using their engines, or just one is using its engine and the other is just hitchhiking, basically. Interesting. Maybe we can see once they enter if there's 2 engines. To me, it looks like the Schroetener 2, the one closest to us, is not using its engine. I'm not sure though. Yeah, maybe it is. Treffers ship recycling. There they go. Cornish. Don't you all miss him? Our friendly neighborhood hitchhiker. And there they go. Wind has picked up again. Can we get an exclamation mark weather command in the Twitch chat? I'm curious what the temperature is now, because it feels so much colder now. Oh yeah, 4 degrees and it feels like minus 1.2. Holy moly. That's why I'm so cold suddenly. Oh, I need to unlock the focus finder thing. You went on a hike? Bull. I do feel like I'm committed to seeing this one coming in now, though. So we'll wait it out. It's all good. Now that we've reached hour number 3 of the stream, maybe one more call to action. If you're not following yet and you like all the shipping stuff, feel free to drop a follow. If you're watching on YouTube. You can subscribe, help out the channel. It's all free. Pixie, it's all your own fault. You guys were doing a trip with Hitch. I'm talking about another live streamer, by the way. And you were doing the trip with the compass, and you guys decided to let his trip come to an end. So it's all your own fault that you don't have him streaming now. You send him home. What is that over there? I think I see another ship coming. Is that an MSC? I think it's an MSC ship that we're looking at over there. Yes. That's the MSC something something. Oh wait, that's the Crystal, right? That we saw leave the port hours ago. What's the lore? I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. It's classified. Having mercy with a streamer, rookie mistake, yeah. Alright, see you next time, Mr. Eamon. And indeed, we should be back next Friday. Weather pending. Yeah, so this is the MSC Crystal on the way to Thames, UK. 277 meters long, 40 meters wide, currently 13 meters in the water. She's deep, actually. She's deep. The Scania's in front of Blissing. Oh my god, I can't see him now. We're gonna lose daylight. Let's go check it out, though. So that's the bulk carrier that's coming our way. But then I think, yeah, there she is appearing. This is a vehicles carrier that is on the way to Antwerp. Ooh, camera's shaky from the wind. There it is. But that one is at least another hour and a half from here. Although it depends, what is its speed? 12 knots, but it probably has to switch pilots again. Cape on Vlaardingen, that's interesting. Yeah, it's 20 kilometers an hour and it has to do at least 20 kilometers to get here. Yeah, it's 20 as a crow flies. 1 hour of data and the rain is closing. I just hope that we can catch this one going into the lock, and then I'll wrap things up for today. We still have some daylight. I think is the image still good for you guys? For me, it looks fine. It's good. Okay, then we can continue. Oh, the only thing that I have to check is the battery situation. Let me check. Okay, our battery is good here. The battery is good here. Good. Yep, we're good. We can at least go another 3 hours. Sunset is, I can tell you, I have it on my phone, 5:24 today is the sunset officially. But yeah, as I say, it gets dark at like 5. The only thing is we have a thick layer of cloud that's forming, and that makes it look a lot darker than it actually already should be. But yeah, this phone will be here in like half an hour, I think. In half an hour it will be in the lock. And we might be able to catch the MSC Crystal as well, because that one is also approaching. Let's check out the crystal for a few minutes. There she goes. She already took the turn. Yeah, she might actually be here in like 20 to 30 minutes. It does look pretty ominous with the sky above her. The red, pink sky has a vibe to it. SCM. How old is she? The crystal, let's check. 2008. So she's my math, 16 years? Yeah, 16 years old. Maybe, wait, yeah, 16. 18 years old. My brain has stopped functioning because of the cold. I mean, in theory, I could just run the car for a little bit so I could heat up, but I feel like that's not a nice thing to do. It might not work. It won't work. I think you don't need to Jason in there. I'm not sure what the Jason is doing in there. The Ocean Odyssey seems to be beside Damen Shipyard, so it's yeah, that's probably maintenance. Hi there, is it Hook? No, we're more south. This is Westerschelde. Hook is wait, is it Hook? Wait, isn't Hook also a place along the river here? Hang on, now I have to check. I had Hook of Holland in my head, but I think there's another Hook here, right? Oh, I need to update my Google Maps. Damn it. Yeah, Hoek van Holland. That's Rotterdam. But I think there's a place along the river. Is this? Oh yeah, we are in Hook. Way too dangerous. We are in Hook. This part is called Hook, actually. I thought I saw it somewhere. Oh, wait, where did the ship go? Oh, somebody asked if we saw a police vessel before. Wait. It's the Belgian police! Funny enough, they have a Dutch ship, apparently. Oh, they're showing off. They're speeding up. Whoa. Wait, no, it's the Dutch police. Never. I thought it's the... Jesus Christ. I got it so mixed up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's Dutch police. They're coming to get me. They've been patrolling the whole shoreline. I saw them come in at in the river. They're not on AIS. They were earlier on the AIS. It's like the moment I panned towards them, they sped up. Like, let's give them a show. Oh, they've gone stealth. Okay. I did hear that there was a a crazy break-in the Netherlands this weekend. Oh yeah, well, what Pixie Belle said, there was gold robbed from the north of the Netherlands. So there was a museum that had like very valuable pieces on display, and they broke in using explosives and everything. It sounds like a true heist that they did there. Oh, there's a video? I didn't see that yet. All right, let's go back to our bulk carrier. Another undersea cable was damaged in the Baltic. Hot damn, dude. That's wild. Oh, my camera cage is loose again. You see this wobble? It shouldn't be there. We might be able to see the tugboats link up with the bulk. Not sure where they are right now. I don't see them. Oh, you lived through the hurricane in Ireland? I'm glad you survived, Pixie. I saw the forecasts for that one. It looked wild. Yeah, that whole heist in the Netherlands looked really like very professionally organized. So the hurricanes in Ireland, I don't know if it was a hurricane, but there was a very, very heavy storm there on Friday, I think. I believe they measured speeds, wind gusts up to 180 kilometers an hour. Not sure if that classifies as a hurricane, but it's definitely a very heavy storm. Yeah, hurricane is a level of wind scale, right? The tugs are waiting for the ship to come by them, yeah. That's what they usually do. It was very windy on the west coast, yep. Because we had some very crazy southern winds here on Friday. Well, crazy. Decent southern winds, and that was actually just the inflow for that big storm. So it came through here, south to north, and then there was like a big inflow all the way to Ireland. In one part of Ireland, it was classed as a Category 4 storm. Dude, that bulk carrier is looking good. I was like, there's hurricanes? I saw somebody call it the perfect storm or something. So apparently it was a very unique combination of factors that caused it. We shut down the whole country. I can't imagine. I think 2 years ago here in Belgium where I live, because I live just over the border from here, we had the schools close early for a storm. Why don't they call them hurricanes? Dude, I should really Okay, I'm gonna fix the mount so the camera wobbles a little bit less because it's getting worse. The shaking. So I apologize already for. Oh wait, I can do something. Hang on. I can do this. Hang on. What if I put this through the front windshield, for example? No, not the menu. Okay, let's do this. Then we can switch here. Okay, and now I can fix the other camera. Hang on. I wonder if it's because of the wind that these screws are like. It's like the vibrations of the wind, maybe. So you don't see much there either, do you? No, why are you going away? All right. So this whole thing is in a cage, right? And there's a wobble here that shouldn't be there. So let's fix that real quick. Oh, my hand is so cold, it's hard to operate. First face reveal for me. Nah, my face is no secret to the internet. So, I assume it's this screw. Yeah, it's always this one that loosens up. It's always this one. There we go. So now the shakiness is gone. It's gonna be much better. There's a big firing goose, really. We'll check the horizon in a minute. It's very hazy though and foggy, so I doubt we'll see it. Come on, get in there. There you go. Make sure this is straight. There it is. Who's this guy? Hang on, don't worry. I'll be out of your face in no time. Bam, here you go. So apparently there's a big fire across the river, but yeah, we can't see anything. It's too far inland, I think. All right. Wait, is that? Oh no, oh wait, oh, that's just a tripod, never mind. We can fix that. There we go. Okay, the wind wobble is a little bit less. There's still some wobble, but it's less. The wipers don't. Jesus. So we do have the seaways. That's also. Ooh. Taking the turn now. Wow, it's. What is happening? What the hell? There we go. That's better. It's a good looking ship though. We can have Pip with me yapping. Nobody who wants to see my face. We're all here for. Who wants to see this? Oh, maybe this is actually good. The small one. Oh wait, not behind the overlay. Maybe I should do this. I could be here. I do like that. That's neat, but eh. So yeah, this is the Scandia Seaways. Also, I cannot bring back the big Pip now. That's one of my big gripes with this with this HDMI switcher. I have to restart it now to have the big pip back. Hey Tajama. Alright, so we have the seaways here. We have the big bulk carrier. Oh my, is my lens maybe on? No, the settings are good. That is about to link up with this tugboat. And then go take a right-hand turn right in front of our nose here. Where are the fishing boats? They're further out towards the sea. So all the fishing boats dock in that city in the distance you see over there. There's a big port over there. That's where most of the fishing boats are. They don't come up the river. There's not much to fish here. Wow, the wind is really blasting. It looks chilly. Yeah, the wind is very cold, Mikey. Do you think there's already one tugboat behind her? No sea life there? No, I think there's definitely sea life in the river, but there's no fishing here. There's also not really room for fishing. Oh yeah, and this whole river is a nature reserve, so that's another reason why you cannot fish here. But except for the shipping lane where those ships are on and past between the buoys, this is a very shallow river. For example, you can clearly see the sandbanks in the middle. So there's two shipping lanes. There's the deep one where we're at, and there's a more shallow one where the ships there are anchored as well. But in the middle it's all sand, so it's not a deep river in some places. The only deep part is the part where the ships are, because it's being continuously dredged. I don't think there's dolphins in the river. I do know there's sea lions in the river, because there's certain places along the river where they chill and even breed. Have I ever seen a stuck get stuck? Myself, no. But there is a place up the river called the Corner of Bath. So Bath, like the English word for a bath, B-A-T-H. If you look it up on Google Maps and you look at the first picture of that place, you will see a massive container ship that got stuck in that corner. It's the most difficult corner on the river, so it's very notorious. It's also one of the places I really want to go for spotting once the weather improves. There's also a Bath, England. Yeah, Bath is a little city. A little village there. Not really a city. That is further up the river towards Antwerp. Oh, I'm getting quite chilly now. Boogers, good question. A lot of people ask it, and I'm a little bit sad about it. So, the whole river, all the way from the coast to the port of Antwerp, is one nature reserve area. And what is not allowed on top of a nature reserve area? Flying a drone. So, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to fly a drone here. Keep in mind, 400-meter long ships are allowed to sail through the nature preserve, but I'm not allowed to fly my drone here, because that would disturb the wildlife too much. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation. But I've seen a lot of people actually do fly their drones over the river. I've seen some crazy drone footage here from people who are flying way too close to ships. But yeah, it is what it is. The thing is, because I'm live streaming, I don't want to do anything illegal. So I'll stick to the rules for now. Because yeah, it would be insanely cool to have a drone on stream. Yo! Holy moly!
Anonymous just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you, Anonymous. Who's Anonymous? Well, I appreciate it. You can also do it not anonymous. So I can thank you. But thank you. You even have a hype train from that. Boom. Instant level 3. Arr, rules are made to be broken. I mean, I wouldn't mind flying a drone here off stream. I just don't want to do it on stream, because that would be... Twitch could even ban me then. And even YouTube could ban me for doing illegal stuff. Not me, I'm way too narcissistic to not get credit. Nah. You could be it, May. You could be it. Alright. So they're about to attach, I think. I know this might be too shaky, but I'll try it anyway. User taking the 6 now. Thank you for the 2 bits. Albie, thank you for the 100 bits. A hype ship. That's good, that's good. Oh, another biddy. Thank you, May. I do have a minimum of 100 bits for the ship horn, I think, because yeah, otherwise people would just spam this horn with 1 bit all day long. Hey, Matt. Mattis. Sorry, Mattis. Yeah, this is too shaky with the wind. That's not... I really wanted to catch them attaching the rope, but that's gonna be too shaky. Yo, another horn. Boogers. Hey, text-to-speech still broken for bits as well. Maybe we can see battleships one day. It's super rare that we get battleships here. But it has happened before, so never say never, but it's rare. You're off to save the world. Alright, dude. Have fun. Actually, I think the container ship might be here before the bulk. So let's quickly spin around. And then there she comes. The MSC Crystal. 277 meters long. Uthi, thank you for the 50 biddies as well. Oh, another bigger. Another big bid drop from Ray. Thank you, Ray, for the 1,000 bits. We have a hype train level 4. I think the record on the channel is level 5. The last bits. Thank you. Oh, I have a cramp in my leg. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh. Hang on, guys. I'm dealing with a cramp. I think it's getting too cold here. Okay. Oh. Oh no, the cramp's back. Drink some mayonnaise. Okay, I think it's over. I think it's just from the cold, actually. The cramp. It's not from dehydration or stuff. It's sitting in this cold in the same position. Because I am able to stretch my legs, by the way. Man down. No. 5,800 TEU on this one. Wow, the wind has really picked up now. How old is the ship? Yeah, 2008. So it is 16 years old, right? Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a few drops on the windshield of the car actually. So I'm not sure if it's gonna rain or not, but it's definitely looking more moist. Keep in mind, we're not waterproof, so if it really starts raining, I do have to get the camera inside of the car. I might catch the Scandio as well. It's already so close. And it's such a good looking ship. So we might have 3 more ships for today's stream. Maybe one more time. If you're new, you haven't dropped a follow yet, and you want to see more ship stuff, don't forget to drop a follow. We do these streams every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If the weather's good, if the weather's bad, then yeah, we don't. Also, if you're watching on YouTube and you want to subscribe and help out the channel, feel free. Or you can go and smash that like button. All right, that's it. Over here, the app said it'll start in half an hour. Okay, yeah, I have a few more droplets on the windshield now, so we'll have to see. So. I mean, worst case, we can film it from inside the car, I guess. We'll see. Doesn't it make you wonder how something so big and heavy can float? It's crazy to think about. And you got to realize, like, you see the ship here, and there's another 13 meters under the water that we cannot see. That's how deep it is under the water. 13 meters. So I'm fully zoomed out. I cannot zoom out anymore. And just the sheer size of these ships is so cool. I mean, we've all stood next to a container at some point in our lives, right? And if you then see so many stacked on top of each other, a person is so small compared to it. Is it a comment? Yeah, it is. This is a very traffic heavy spot. Because we are, I think you're probably new here, Nancy. So if I look over there, that is the North Sea, where we have 2 more ships approaching. And then all the way over there in the distance, you cannot see it here, but because the river snakes around, is the port of Antwerp in Belgium, which is the 2nd biggest in Europe. You see the 2 chimneys of the nuclear power plant. That's where the port of Antwerp starts. But yeah, it's the second biggest port in Europe, so it's a very busy shipping lane here. Maybe a fun little thing for all the new people. You see that the ship's flag is Panama. And you will notice that a lot of ships sail under a few states. Panama is one, Bahamas, Marshall Islands is a very popular one. Liberia is a very popular country to sail under. And it is called the flag of convenience. So just like every car, you have to register it. But for ships, it's a bit more international. So you can register your ship in a register. And then some countries have open registers, which means that your company doesn't even have to be in that country. And basically that means that all the laws, all the taxes, all the regulations of that country apply to your ship, which is of course why certain countries with more lenient laws and taxes and other shenanigans are much more popular for registering your ship under. You could ask ethical questions about it, but yeah, it's been like that for decades now. So next time you see a ship and you see it has like the flag of the Bahamas or Liberia at the back, you know it's registered to that country. Yes, this is a container ship, 277 meters long. The biggest ones we get here on the river, which are the biggest in the world, are 400 meters long, 61 meters wide, and they can carry up to 24,000 containers. Which, if you put them all in a line, would be a line of 150 kilometers of containers. And the other ship that's approaching here is a bulk carrier. These ships carry like raw materials like sand, cement, coal, dirt, and so on. And then behind it, we have a nice selection here actually, as a ro-ro. We call it a ro-ro because it's roll on, roll off, and it's a vehicles carrier. So there can be trucks, cars, or other vehicles on it. And it's called ro-ro because it's roll on, roll off. The cars can drive on it or off it through a little bridge. So that's a ro-ro that's coming. Oh no, the rain is getting a little bit intenser. I think it's still fine for the camera. I cannot open an umbrella today. There's too much wind, unfortunately. Oh, we have a flag of convenience command now. Oh, that's cool. As you can also see, the bulk carrier has a tugboat in front of it. And there will also be, it's hidden, but it's there. There's a tugboat behind it. And that's because they will have to maneuver themselves into a lock just beyond the corner here in a little bit. And these tugboats, they don't push the ship forward or tug it forward. That's just for maneuvering. Because these ships are so big and heavy that it's difficult for them to maneuver. The tug behind is the VB8 with the cool exhaust. Okay. VB Ruby. Okay. And I guess it's the VB8 in front of her then. Hello from this side of the water. There's a container ship coming your way. Just come by. And the rain's getting worse. Ay, ay, ay. It's funny how the tug is really hiding. the tug behind there. Also, the Ro-Ro seems to be going a lot faster. The good side of the water. Is there some kind of like competition between sides here? Is that a thing? Like this side of the water, the other side of the water? Yeah, I just hope we can catch the Ro-Ro that we're looking at and the bulk carrier. It's busy there. It's been a quiet day actually today. Sometimes it's even a lot busier than what you see right now. So the Scania is going 11 knots and the Majesty is only going 4 knots. Yeah, so it's gonna overtake it in no time. For some it's a thing. Okay. Terneuzen for us is de overkant. Okay. I mean, for me, Vlissingen is de overkant. It's a nice site. 3 big ships. So for those of you who have been here since the beginning of the stream, look how low the water is now. When we started the stream, none of these rock banks or the sand was visible. Even the pier was almost completely in the water, and now it's all gone out. Oh my god, no, the rain is getting worse. No. Come on, rain, what a poor timing. Now it's easy. Yeah, the tunnel's free, I know. Funny enough, I think I only used it like 4 times when it was not free. For some reason, I don't have much incentive to go to the other side of the river. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the camera. It's still okay. It's still okay. It's manageable. I mean, the camera's not fully waterproof, but it's also not. Oh my god, the wind is crazy. You guys want to hear the wind for a minute? It's really crazy now. Hang on. Alright, that was some wind noise for you guys, very briefly. Burger King Hoes isn't an incentive? No. I really dislike Burger King. Whenever I had Burger King, I always need a shower because I feel so dirty and greasy after eating it. So, no, Burger King will never lure me to the other side. I'm sorry, EG. Neither does KFC, by the way. Southeast 6. Yeah, the wind definitely picked up since we arrived here at like noonish. And then we go live, almost in live for 4 hours, yeah. Let's just check. Yeah, we'll get back to her in a minute. Yes, the Majesty is going to Ghent, so she's going in the lock. That's why she has the 2 tugboats around her. There's the yellow wind alert in Ireland. I don't think there's a wind alert here right now, or any warnings. There's a strong wind, but it's not like ridiculous wind. Back to that one. 45. I think that's about the wind we had on Friday here, Pixie. 45 kilometers an hour. You can see the deck hand. What is it again? The hand? I forgot the word again for the guy who works on deck. Deck hand, that's it. You can see the rope. Oh, the rain is getting bad. I'm gonna have to get the camera inside of the car for a minute. It's not good. Okay, this might be a lot shakier than it was on the tripod, but I don't want to ruin this expensive camera with water. Yeah, this sucks doing it by hand. Oh, look at those chimneys on that tugboat. I love that design. Googling umbrella camera. I have something that you could do on top of a camera. The problem is that I cannot control the zoom anymore. There's like a whole enclosure that I do around it. So I have something, but it's not good enough. We also have this. I just noticed the small one coming our way. Oh, the tripod is in the way now. There we go. It's a little oil tanker by the looks of it. I still can't understand that the tugboat is strong enough. They don't really pull it, so the boat is still on its own power, Suzanne. The thing is, once they turn the corner here, the ship has to maneuver into a narrow lock, and that's why the tugboats are attached to her. They will help her maneuver very slightly left, right, and also for like docking in a port, they can push on her side. You see like these little white markers, that marks where a tugboat can just slightly push on the ship to push her sideways. There's one there, and there's another one at the back over there. So that's where the tugboats can push her. But right now, the ship is completely sailing on its own power. Except maybe the tugboat can, come on, you can do it, can help a little bit for taking the corner here. Oh God, this is really bad, the rain. It sucks. I should actually put the tripod inside already. Hang on. Let me, Jesus. I'm committed to filming this. Hang on, I just need to get the tripod inside so that doesn't get soaked. Because yeah, the rain is getting worse. 1, 2 legs and 3 legs in. There we go. Okay, I can go back to filming. All right. I might actually just start the car so I can do the windscreen wipers thing. Okay. All right. Now I don't have a tripod in my way as well for filming. It's gonna be a bit shaky and bumpy, but yeah, it is what it is. Sorry for not reading chat too much, because yeah, trying to film a bit. Maybe more interesting than this taking the corner right now is over here. Look at that beauty. So this one is on the way to Antwerp. I did say it's one of the better looking ro-ros out there. It doesn't look completely like a shoebox, does it? The rain's pretty stressful. It's fine. It's just the camera can be in the rain. I wish I had a more steady hand for filming. The only thing I won't be able to film is the bulk carrier going into the lock, because I do need a tripod for that. You can clearly see that there's vehicles inside, mostly trucks probably, or trucks with cars. As you can see. Mic is clipping a bit. Gotcha. But I was glad we were able to catch this one, even though it's wobbly. What is the flag on top? It's called, well, it's both. It's 2 flags for this one. It's their flag of convenience, and then there's a smaller Dutch flag you can see there. That is the flag of what is it called again? It's a country you're in, but it's some politeness. What's the name again? It's not politeness flag, but it's flag of, damn it, somebody will tell me in chat. Why did I forget? I haven't forgotten. Courtesy, that's the word. The flag of courtesy. Exactly. Alright, let's real quick go over there. I'm battling some cables here. Yo! The timing!
36 viewers.
Zuck! Buddy, we need to catch up soon. It's time. Oh god, I'm battling the rain. For all of you who just joined with the rain, I'm battling the rain, but I'm desperate to still film the ship for a little bit. But it's a bit it's a bit of a struggle. Was Zoc doing IRL? What was he doing? I'm just rearranging some stuff so we can maybe have some more stream. What a battle, yeah. It's a little bit of a struggle today. Oh, it's part of the IRL game. Cool thing is I can close my car window. And I won't be freezing. I just need something to put underneath so it's straight. That is too thick. What can we put underneath? Maybe I can do it like this, actually. Yeah, that's not too bad for a view. Yeah, that's acceptable for me. We'll finish it off like this. I mean, I think I need to buy my... There's no tripod that would ever fit in the car, to be honest. I have a small tripod. I have a big one, but I also have a small one. Travel size for when I travel to places. Dude, raids always come in at annoying times when you're battling rain or other stuff. But this works. This works. I can't complain about this. I said I was gonna film it going into the lock. I'm committing. 4 hours stream today. Well, yeah, we usually stream between 2 and 4 hours. So. The good thing is I can already clean up some of the cable mess while we watch this bad boy go in. Wait, is the bridge already open or is it? Oh, I think the bridge is not even open yet, is it? Oh, no, that's the furthest bridge. Never mind. The bridge is open. We're going in, hell yeah. The webcam shows the bridges. Okay. Don't mind me, just cleaning up some of the mess. Oh, if I need to, otherwise you have a rain. So this is where the tugboats start to actually help Suzanne. I know you were talking about it earlier. So the pilot on the bridge of the main ship is still in control, but he will give commands to the tugboats to be like, okay, pull a little bit left, pull a little bit right. Well, they'll say port or starboard. How wide is this one? So the ship is, wow, the ship is 32 meters wide, the lock 36. So that means they have 4 meters to spare. 2 meters on both sides, I guess. There we go. The big tripod is already in its case. That's plenty. To me, it does feel like you're trying to thread a needle. I don't know. Toast, you should be watching my stream, not the webcam. Once I end the stream, you can use the webcam to see when I'm leaving. I wonder if I could point it upwards just a little bit. No. Oh, that's gonna work. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Webcam is just sharper now. Get out of here. Look how slow it's going. The stream has more carrots, cannot deny that. I wanted to check on the speed of it. They're only going 2 knots now. 2.5 knots. And mayo. I mean, it is a bit blurred, but that's because you're looking through the windshield of the car, right? Later, Epic. You can clearly see the tugboats doing their work now. The one in the front is pulling a bit to, what is it, port side? Hey, look at a tugboat. And there he goes, it's moving a bit. And now the tugboat at the back is pulling a bit to the other side to balance it out. Straighten the movement back out. That's really cool to see. So this ship is about as big as they can get for this lock. That's why they built the new lock as well. So bigger ships, the new lock is even wider. I think that's like 50 something meters, the new lock. Like a Lego man. The live camera is a little bit behind. You mean the webcam? Wow, the wind is blasting now. Holy moly. My car is wobbling. You know what? Now that we're in the car, I can do one other thing. Hang on. Let's do something crazy to wrap up today. I do have to move some stuff around first. I'm gonna, hang on, need to move that thing over here. And then I'll put you guys like this for a second. Grab this, throw it there. Why don't we drive all the way up to the lock for a minute? This is something crazy. Hang on, I need to do this. So it's gonna be a bit bumpy probably. The webcam is minutes behind, really. Interesting. It's literally just the 2-minute rides to the lock. There you guys can see the ship from up close one more time. Now we can wrap up. Dumpkin, technically you're not. The reach out, no, I have TTS in my ear. That's why I said, let me do something first. I know I cannot read and drive. I'm well aware of that. This camera might not be the best for being this close to the lock though, we'll see. Might have too much zoom now. Can see the bridge over there? They're still maneuvering the boat in. It's cool. Here it is. That's your boat. Just over here. All right. On the webcam, still standing there. Dude, I might get out the second camera for this because we're too close. You can see the bow of the ship there, but I don't have my other lens on me either. So I'll do this and then I'll plug this back in. No radio. Alright, so let's see. If I do this, does that work? Yeah, you guys can see that. I do feel like it still doesn't translate on camera how big a ship like this is, but yeah, there's a person standing there. And you can see the pilot actually standing up there on the bridge. And they're slowly maneuvering it in here. Road trip, yeah, you got a special today. Wait, you need to do this. Yeah, now we can wipe. You can clearly see probably the handsman maneuvering them into the lock. And there she goes. Yeah, the sightlines are not perfect here. But yeah, you get an idea for it, I guess. All right. Okay, guys, I'm about to wrap things up here. Hope you enjoyed this little extra. I wish I could film it better, but this red container is literally blocking all the view right now, and that building over there. Let's push a button. All right. So if you're not following yet, please consider following for more ship content. As I said, I'll be back as always Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we'll be back on Friday next week, weather pending, of course. Join the Discord if you want to stay more up to date on the detailed plans. And other than that, yeah, thank you all for hanging, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye bye.